in depth, and so just super grateful, Leslie, for being there, building our team. I mean, we were here in Utah, and you were helping us expand and grow and edify and build our team up there. So we are just we're products of the system, but we are so grateful for the coaching and mentorship that we have access to through Worldwide Group and through you and Jeff. We're just extremely grateful for all that you do for us. And then I wanted to give my wife a chance to talk too.
Yeah, just wanted to say thank you to Angela and Debbie, Matt and Julie, and to Jeff and Leslie. It was so awesome, Leslie, we got pictures from Matt and Julie of you meeting your guests tonight. So thank you so much for all you guys do, and we're excited to continue to grow and be on the Burkowski, Nunn, and Rice team and watch you guys grow as well.
That's right.
All right, guys, have an amazing week. Again, Leslie, thank you so much for serving Spokane. You're going to be serving Tri-Cities tomorrow night, and I know people in Tri-Cities are so excited to see you. And anyways, I love you guys. Have a great night. We'll see you soon.
Hello, Platinum ladies. Hope everybody's doing great. Also, copying to a couple of our team that are not platinums, but I wanted to make sure that you got this message, as this is a update from Marcy Whalen. Apparently you guys have had some shipping issues, and here is an update on that. Thank you so much, Marcy, for sending this over so we can be abreast of what is going on. Thank you all. Love you.
Good morning, everyone. Happy Wednesday. I wanted to send an update on the shipping issue I know so many of you have experienced this month, and I did post about it in Dreamstream. A lot of you posted your orders that have been delayed, and I know I just actually posted an update on that post, which I'll also send here to Kate, which is that, ironically, of course, the day that I started tracking and gathering that information was the day that most of you probably received your ditto and got deliveries. In talking with some of the executives at Amway, they looked into it, and it appeared to be a delay at the Canadian border with all of the products that come from Ada. We get some of our products from London, Ontario, and some of our products from Ada, Michigan, and it appeared that there was a delay in the shipping of the products at the border. Not really sure what exactly. And so we were told that people had received their products yesterday, and sure enough, started getting a flood of messages about everybody receiving their products unexpectedly. Even if it said it wasn't on its way, it just showed up on people's doorsteps. So we are working with the corporation to, it's really, obviously it's their issue, but we continue to put the pressure on them, and, obviously in a principled and gracious way, but a very firm way, that this just isn't acceptable for our customers or for our IBOs. And there are some solutions on the table that they're looking to implement in a month or two, well, more likely 2 months, as there's no quick silver bullet solution here. It's a multifaceted problem. Part of it has to do with Purelator and Canpar. Part of it has to do with Amway's system. Part of it has to do with just the way Ditto functions. It's a lot of things, and we'll be sharing more about that in coming weeks. But I did want to get a message out to everybody to let them know that this is very much on the radar, and probably what you're going to have to do, as much as I don't like to have to say this, until this problem is fixed, is if you need things for your customers, you've got to be ordering way in advance. So if you've got customers who love, creme lax, make sure you have one on hand. If you have customers that love, Excess or Neutralite, whatever it is, just order extra of those for your customers so you have them in case there are more delays. Because I know, unfortunately, for some of you, you were doing Valentine's Day boxes, and, I've received your order yesterday, which is a little late since it was Valentine's Day yesterday, as an example. And just try to prepare and plan as best you can for that. So you guys are awesome, and I'm confident that, Amway is a multi-billion-dollar corporation. They're going to figure it out. And I just wanted to reassure everyone that the leadership is aware of it and definitely, working towards a solution. So thanks, guys.
Hey team, copy going to Platinum Ladies, up to you Leash. Absolutely love this message from Monica Bashutsky and wanted to share with all of you. She is sending this to their team and just speaking belief and growth and life as being Q12s for I believe 5 years now, and are just continuing to move on, continuing to press ahead, and we just totally believe there will be so many of you be joining us as new Platinums, new Founders Platinums, and then Double Eagle Ruby and beyond, and it is going to be absolutely epic. So love this message and want to share. Thanks, Mon. Hello team, hope you guys are doing amazing, having a great start to your brand new week. It is day 44 of the 90-day core run, so tomorrow is going to be halfway. Can you believe it? I feel like so much has happened in this first half, but at the same time we're just getting started, and whether you've been crushing it or dragging your feet or like I haven't even started yet, there's still time to qualify for this awesome incentive. And you know, if you don't have that competitive edge, it's still a great time to get on track with this month moving forward. And so I know I posted on Workplace that we will no longer be posting there anymore, only on the new Dream stream, which is so awesome. And I know multiple Kates have come out about that already, and we're just really just following suit with our upline in that regard of them kind of taking the charge with that. And so yeah, I post about receiving our Founders Platinum pins today, which is such a team effort and victory for that milestone. And I want you to know that, you know, in the future, all of you are going to receive, you know, that Founders Platinum, the Double Eagle Ruby pin, Diamond and beyond, and that nothing is in the way of that potential for every single one of you. And that, yeah, it does take work. It takes consistency. It takes doubting we doubted going platinum the entire time we got there, and it doesn't go away. We're like, are we ever going to go Double Eagle Ruby? Yes, we are. And today, Ty and I have been listening to the same audios for this whole core run, and we're listening to the Rosarios and just their perspective on embracing, you know, that journey. It took them 11 years to go platinum, and then shortly after, a couple of years, they went diamond. And so it's like everyone's journey is unique, but I just want to remind you that, you know, don't give up on those goals and dreams that you have. You know, if you need to refresh your dream board, do it. If you need to get affirmations up, do it. If you need a belief cake from Ty and I, ask for it, right? You guys are all so worthy to build an awesome business, build an awesome life, design the life of your dreams. And I just believe growth and breakthrough is going to happen for every single one of you this year. And you know, choose you. We definitely are choosing to choose ourselves, and you know, we're so grateful. Obviously we would not be where we are without, you know, all of you amazing winners and champions, but also our incredible upline that have gone before us. Obviously, you know, the Zacks you know, took that 20-second act of courage 10 years ago to open the door for us and literally change our life forever. You know, we would be in a massive amount of debt. I don't know that we would still be together. I don't know that we would have ever chose to have children. So just so many factors would have changed, and obviously we're all right now writing our rally, but I just want you to know that you are worthy of all your goals and dreams. We love you so much, and yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, and we can't wait to see you the next time, probably at a board plan. So chat soon. Love you all, sending so much love, and grateful for every single one of you.
Who's fired up? Love you guys.
Oh my gosh. I think you might be louder than last weekend. Don't tell anybody, but I think you might be. I can hear you upstairs, so way to go. Oh my gosh. Beating Rachel? Woo!
my gosh. I just have to tell all you guys too, last weekend walking out on this stage for the first time in however long it's been was incredible. And the reason it was is because you are incredible. And you're here for your life to make your life better. Amazing. Just know that about yourselves. You are the best of the best of the best because you're here. And we love and adore every single one of you. Oh my gosh, we're so grateful. Just the theme of this weekend, I don't know what it is yet, but for Randy and I, our journey through this business is gratefulness. So thankful for Bob and Shelley Coomer, Dave and Darlene Duncan, Brad and Julie, Greg and Laurie, Terry and Fran Woodhead, Dave and Jen Severn, and Ron and Georgia Lee Freer. That is our heritage in this organization, and we are, I just think how spoiled we are with that. Look at that. How could we not succeed? How could we not create greatness? And then, of course, we are so excited for this weekend to watch Kelly and Darcy, Kevin and Andrea, Kenny and Ashley, and Shane and Joey walk that red carpet and be recognized with all of you. Yeah, we know those are very special people to all of you. And then, of course, Michael and Kulia. Yeah, they are going to bless you beyond. You're not even going to believe it. And Randy and I too, we always say about our team that it's like God gave us a double portion. We feel there are one person here. Thank you. I love you. But we do. That's how we feel about all our entire organization, all of our platinums, our emeralds. They're most amazing, incredible people. And when you run in life with people and you share the journey, you share the struggle, you share the fight, the joys, the victories, there's nothing that can come between you if you will pursue your vision with all your heart. And of course, our two children, Dalton and Devin. And I'm sure there's so many of you in here that, however you're coming into business, and if children are a desire of your heart, I will just let you know that this business will not allow you to not be a great parent. It won't, because it transforms you into who you need to be to lead people, and creating great children means you have to be great yourself, right? And Randy and I are so blessed. We have two of the most amazing men. We have this organization, this room, our upline, my husband has raised men. So what do I know that I want you to know? I want you to know that you're special, that you matter, and that you make a difference. I want you to know that adversity can be your greatest opportunity, your greatest teacher, and it will either make you bitter or it will make you better. That's right. The relationships that you have in your organization, your upline, your downline, your crossline trumps everything. Everything. You're not going to find those relationships anywhere else. And I will just let you know that the relationships that we have with all these incredible diamonds over here that's one of our greatest gifts that we've received building this business, is to know that we have people that will stand with us no matter what. And they will. And they do. And that's amazing. The fourth thing, the success you help others achieve will be always, always, always be more rewarding than your own. I will just tell you, the greatest dream that Randy and I have on our hearts is to watch someone in our team walk that red carpet, and we are going to do that. Many, many, many. The last thing that I want you to know is that you have everything it takes, and that you are not alone. If you're in this room, you have everything it takes, and you are never alone. And one of the reasons those 5 things is because you have the leadership of your upline and men like this gentleman sitting behind me, my incredible husband Randy, that they so want to sow into you and give you the belief and empower you to know that you can do everything you want to do, that you can achieve everything that is your heart's desire. I know that that's in his heart. I know that's a great desire for him. So you are going to be blessed right now to hear from Randy.
You didn't talk. I just told her she didn't talk long enough. She left me too much time. So you guys that are nervous to do the meet and greet, nervous to do the plan, I gotta be honest with you, I'm still nervous about doing this, okay? And here's the deal. I'm not afraid to talk to you guys. I mean, you guys are all friends, you guys are all buddies. So I'm not worried about that, but I want you to know how amazing Diamond is. I want to share this with you. I want you to understand that we're in the best place in the world to build the best life in the world, in my opinion. That each and every one of you can do everything that we did. I mean, I don't know if I can do what Pete Hirschman does. He's too damn perfect, okay? But the rest of these guys, we can do what they did, and so can you. And we've done everything wrong, but we still went diamond. And everything we did, I just know that you can do. So I get up there and I get nervous, and I'm emotional tonight. I had my whole talk laid out. Whenever I talked to Brad for 2 minutes, and he changed my whole freaking talk, okay? But we love you guys, and we believe in you, each and every one of you. So proud for you guys to be here and just choosing yourself to be a 2%er. Choosing to set yourself apart and having a dream and having a goal and having a vision, not to be normal, not to be average, but to win. Who wants to win? And we just believe in each and every one of you. Tomorrow night, guys, the red carpet is so amazing, so incredible. And every different background, every different age bracket, every different length of time. You fit in there somewhere, sometime, whatever. You guys can do it too, okay? And I don't know how to share this. I mean, our life is just over the top. And we're in this game, don't get me wrong. We're not stopping at EDC. We're going to keep moving on and keep doing. But the control we have to live where we want to live and to live at the lake for months and watch the sunset off our dock every night and to have, 15, 20 people up for 4th of July and be able to fund the food, feed Eaton's kids, okay? One of his sons came for 3 days and stayed for 3 weeks. Had 2 t-shirts, okay? That's a true story, by the way, okay? I mean, it's just so amazing, the friendships you have, the relationships you have, the freedom you have to live and design your life. And most of us have been taught, son, daughter, get a good education, get a good job, work hard, and you'll make it. You guys want more than that. You want to win. You want to build. You have your goals and your dreams. It might not be a lake place. It might be a ski place. It might be a car, whatever your goals and dreams are. But each and every one of you guys go to bed every single night and wake up every morning praying something will change. And you're in this room. And it's in your control to do everything that every one of these diamonds did. But you got to come out of this weekend and make some changes. Michael talked about that he's finally just realized he had to change. He couldn't be the same guy I was before the business, okay? He was an entrepreneur, but the wrong one. And get out and build this. He had to change. And each and every one of us, including us, has got to come out of this weekend and make changes to go to the next level of life. We have never been more fired up than we are right now. I think we've reached a new platitude, or whatever word is, a new height, okay? On where we want to go and what we want to do. And it's now beyond money. Now it's about living a life of impact, living a life of significance, and adding value to people, and bring on other leaders. Can you imagine having somebody in your business walk this red carpet? Can you imagine having your kids walk this red carpet? So here's the deal. Leadership is defined as influence. And if you want to have influence, you got to build great relationships. But then you got to go kick butt so they go, dang, they're rocking, they're good, I'm going to do what they're doing. They have to see you win, whether it be your wife or your kids or your downline. If you want influence, if you want respect, we have to earn respect every single day. So my prayer for you coming out of this meeting is just know that if Randy and Raylan Jasmine, if all these diamonds can build this business, you can build this business.
That's why we do the red carpet, to show you who's done this business. But as you come out of this, whoops, forgot my notes. Really looked at them a lot so far, okay? That you come out of this business, you can do anything. I mean, this last week, I can't believe it's Friday. We've been here since last Friday, and we came out of FED last week, and we did some recordings and different things. But man, we've been to Brad and Julie's house and hung out with a whole bunch of their leaders. Went to Baker's house last night, hung out with their team. It's been amazing. Went to a movie a couple nights ago, went to a James Bond movie with Coomers and the Hawkins and the Browns and Julie. Brad already had a commitment, but Julie came with us. And just sit there in a row with people that are your heroes in life, watching a movie, eating popcorn. You all want that. And you all can do that. To be able to go to dinner last night, we went to dinner, had a great time at dinner, and to be able to go to one of the nicest restaurants in town and not even think about who orders what and not argue about who's paying the bill. Well, no, that was $4.37, and not have to worry about it. Just you argue over who gets to pay the bill because it doesn't matter. You all have those things you want to do. So here's what I want to tell you. There's a guy goes to work on Monday morning. At lunch, sits down on the lumber pile, pulls out the lunchbox, and pulls out a bologna sandwich. Goes, oh my gosh, this is the third day in a row I've had bologna. I'm sick and tired of bologna. I hate bologna sandwiches. 3 days in a row, bologna sandwiches. I hate bologna. What is the deal? And his buddy looks at him and says, bud, just go home and tell your wife you don't like bologna. He says, leave my wife out of this. I pack my own damn lunch. Okay? I can tell you right now what my conversation will be at the Thanksgiving dinner with my uncles. Can you believe the price of gas? Can you believe the price of real estate? Can you believe the price of chicken, price of steak? Can you believe the cost of everything? That sound like everybody's Thanksgiving dinner? Okay? My family's been having that conversation for over 50 years, for as long as I've been born. But they never change. They keep doing the same thing day after day, year after year. You can't whine and moan if you're not going to change. We, as a team, have a chance to change the world. But John Maxwell says in the very first paragraph of his last book, if you want to change the world, you got to start with changing yourself. And here's the deal. I'm not beating you up because so do I. We all have to. If we want to grow, we have to transform ourselves first, become bigger, better, stronger versions of ourselves first, and then we can transform others. But we have to be honest with ourselves. If we knew how to be diamond right now, or if we know how to be double, we'd already be there. We've got to grow and change and get better to get there. The purpose of this function is for you to watch these guys walk this red carpet, hear their stories, get to know them, and go, dang, if that couple can build the business, we can do this. Because you can. And I get around these diamonds, and I get emotional for the new diamonds because they have no clue how much their life is going to change the next 2 or 3 or 4 years. It's mind-blowing. And it's not the material things necessarily. That doesn't suck, but it's the control. It's the financial piece. It's showing your wife your bank account on your computer and being excited about it, not being getting hit. Okay? It's being excited about what you have in your life. But you can't leave here with just great intentions. Great intentions is what 99% of this room will leave with. On Monday morning, you have to have great actions. It's actions that count, not intentions. And so I think you need to come out here with a game plan to lead your life and not accept your life. I think you need to have a counseling with your upline. What do I got to change? What do I got to do different? And decide that you're not only going to transform yourself, but you're going to transform your house, and you're going to transform your team, and you're going to build something amazing. You know why? Because we believe you can. Because we know we can, and if we can do it, you can do it. You got to come out of this and kind of get on the front line of life. Be willing to do things afraid. Be willing to get it done. Be willing to push that fringe of fear. Because here's what I've learned. You guys have played football. You know, I played high school football. But whatever sport you were in, those double days in the rain or that game in the snow, where you came back to the locker room and you're muddy and you're dirty, and those were the games where you built real camaraderie. You build friendships in the trenches, on the front line, but you also build yourself. Your courage, your self-esteem, your self-worth comes from being in the battle. And what you got to realize, everything you do, you start afraid. When you went from elementary school to middle school or high school or junior high, you didn't want to do that. You were kind of nervous. I'm the kid, and when I was my first couple years at swimming lessons, I'm the kid that sat on the side of the pool and yelled and screamed because I didn't want to go to swimming lessons. Okay? Because I was afraid of swimming lessons. Well, we force our kids to work through that, all those different steps. You need to force yourself to face those fears and face those changes and stand up and be the man and woman you want to be. Face your fears, do it afraid, and kick some butt for your family. Does that make sense? I'll tell you a quick story. We saw this business like in August. Raylan signed us up in November. I wasn't that excited. Came to our first leadership, bunch of first leadership, got excited. And in real estate, you go to a seminar, let's get a paper, let's get a cup of coffee, let's sit in the back row, and let's read the paper during the seminar. So that's what I wanted to do. Raylan wanted to sit in the front row. So we compromised, we sat in the second row. Okay? Good compromise. But went to that, and I got fired up. Came out of that, and we got Ruby done in 24 months. So the two leaderships later, we went Ruby. Just a minute. We went Ruby for one reason, because we came onto a team with Bob and Shelley in here, Bob and Shelley Coomer's team. They had it going on. And they had some leaders in their team that were a few months ahead of us that were rocking. They were going, platinum, ruby, emerald. They had their emerald ship in the room, and they were kicking butt moving forward. We went Ruby in 24 months, not because we were core, not because we were good IBOs. We went Ruby because we came into a team that had a culture of, if there was a board plan, you had somebody there. So we had plans about every 2 weeks we could plug into. If there's 40 plans at 24 months, there were probably less than 5 plans that we didn't have somebody invited to. We had people invited to everything. And the only reason was because we're competitors. And we walk in and start counting. Colin has this many people there. Okay? Doug has this people there. Dang. Okay, I'm going to have 3 people. I'm going to beat them all next time. We went Ruby for that one reason. I wasn't reading very good. I wasn't listening very good. But I wanted to win. Does anybody else just want to win? Okay? Okay, now here's the bad part. We did everything wrong and everything right. The wrong part is we went stagnant for months. Or no, months. 15 years, okay? It's a lot of months, okay? We went stagnant. A lot of reasons. I could go into a whole talk on that right there. A lot of reasons. Bottom line, my dream and goal and vision wasn't big enough to go to the next level. And then some of you guys have heard our audio. We went to a function. Brad and Julie had a garage talk after that. And decided we were coasting in life and that we wanted to win. We were tired of coasting. And here's the deal. At that moment, we became great IBOs. We got all in. We read every day to learn. We listened every day to learn. We became awesome at being core. And we transformed ourselves and went to Ruby to Diamond in the 5 years. And here's the deal. I don't care. Be a great student. Kick butt in reading. Kick butt and listen to audios. But go out and show the plan. Get some butts in chairs every week. Grow your wit. Because you can. We love you guys. There is not a better life in the world, in my opinion. Look to your left, look to your right. We believe everybody else can do it. It's time to start realizing that you can do it. We love you guys. Have a great, amazing weekend.
Hey everybody, great to be with you. The worldwide group universe is back together again. You guys pumped up for that or what?
Hey everybody.
It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Good to be with all you guys. Great to be chiming in virtually and be able to join you by proxy of that. And I know the function's probably been amazing so far, and it's going to continue to cascade its way to probably being the greatest function ever. So I'm sure y'all lapping it in and lapping it up. And we are coming at you here with from a different country and bringing our flavor to the FED 2021 So great being with you guys, and we are Dina Marcy, and we are excited to be able to chat with you for a little bit and yuck it up a little bit, as they say north of the border. Maybe they say that in your parts too. I'm not sure, but hey, congratulations if it's your first ever major event, worldwide group major event. You made an incredible probably series of decisions to have these doors open along the way to eventually culminate and cascade itself to you being in attendance for this remarkable event. I think first time in probably a year and a half that people have been gathered. So a little cabin feverish, probably a little bit of a powder keg going on there in Las Vegas. Not just with weather. I'm not sure what weather's like this time of the year, but with just all the excitement and everything that's turning and burning inside of you, and those of you that have been for a while and you haven't had an event for a while. So some of you, this is your first ever worldwide group major event, and for some of you, this is the first one for that you've been in attendance at for a little bit, 1.5, 2 years. And so just remember, it doesn't really matter what's gone on the last year, 2 years, what's going to go on the next year, 2 years. At the end of the day, the organized minority will always beat the disorganized majority. And all of us, we are the organized minority, organized going in a direction that cannot be stopped. And when you see this opportunity for the first time, it's like you're pulling back the curtain and you get to see Wizard of Oz. And you realize that this is going to change everything for you. And it definitely will do that, as it did for us. And it definitely changed the trajectory of our life. And we were able to align with some of the influences and the coaching and the mentoring that we were able to align with 15 or so years ago. It radically changed everything for us. It's kind of like the show Big Brother. Those who form strategic alliances have a major edge. And that's exactly what you've done. You've been able to form some pretty incredible alliances from the Amway Corporation and be able to leverage that platform the way that we do, the professional way that we do, worldwide group as an incredible community and culture that you're experiencing this weekend. And there's probably people who tried to pull you back and people who tried to stop you from achieving greatness and elevating yourselves the way you have, and you didn't let them do it. So kudos to you, and we salute you, and our hat is off to you. And no one's going to stop you from accomplishing what you want to accomplish. You never let a person who doesn't have your vision stop you from your mission. And you're on a mission. All of you, all of us in lockstep, we're on a mission. Bees don't waste their time explaining to flies that honey is better than poop. And that's exactly what it feels like sometimes when you go on a journey of chasing honey and going on a journey to the land of milk and honey to create what you're looking to create. You look beyond what you can see. You look beyond what you've seen up to this point, and that's what a great association empowers you to be able to do and help you get your head out of the sand. Because I think to a certain extent, everybody who is, prior to this opportunity, we have our heads in the sand to a certain extent, and we're just unaware of what we're not aware of. We don't know what we don't know, and people don't know what they can have until it's made available to them, and people are not aware of what they can have in life until someone shows it to them, right? So that's what's happened for you, and you've been earmarked by whoever has taken you under their wing and is guiding you the way that they are. And so super excited for this to be the event and the weekend that I know it's going to be for all of you. And yeah, I'll come back and say a few things in a little bit, and I'll pass over to Marcy.
Hey guys, thinking about Free Enterprise Weekend and what that means. I remember the first time that we came to an FED weekend and really started to learn for the first time some of the principles and the thoughts behind why do we even want to celebrate Free Enterprise? Why do we even want to make note of that in an entire weekend, to set that aside and really mark that? And I actually kind of struggled with it a little bit. I know there are some differences between our countries, but there are a lot of similarities as well. And the freedom and the pursuit of being able to be an entrepreneur and own your own business and to have choice is amazing. And the fact that we're able to do that in Canada and the United States, and I know there's a few other pockets of places represented, Australia, New Zealand, Jamaica, Dominican. There's different places where people can do that, but specifically for most of us in Canada and the US, that's a real privilege that we can maybe sometimes lose sight of how grateful we really should be for the ability that we have to create our own futures. And just to remember, I just wanted to go through a few things to remind us of the cultural narratives and the principles that led to a lot of the constitutional principles you have in the US and the charters of rights and freedoms we have in Canada that really created these amazing countries that we live in. And so what are some of those cultural things that can create a sustainable society? I would say the first is personal responsibility. The fact that we are able to take ownership of our life and decide what course we're going to chart. A lot of people don't have that option where they're born. They kind of are just born into a class or a caste or a situation that is very, very difficult to get out of. And what I love about free enterprise system is that you can, no matter where your background is from and where you start, you can create the success of any of these diamonds that you've seen featured this weekend. And so personal responsibility is important because if you don't have that sense of ownership in your life, you're not empowered. And if you're disempowered, then it's very easy to become depressed, to think more like a victim. You're not contributing to society. By definition, you might start to believe that others are responsible for you instead of taking that responsibility and ownership for yourself. And when you start to think that other people are responsible for you, you can infringe on their freedoms and maybe put your faith in others or even the government to take care of you. And that's when we start to rely too much on, politicians' promises or, maybe a government program or something that's supposed to solve our problems. And so we can get so caught up in politics and everything when really it's up to us what we do with our life. It's up to us to take control. And when we rely too much on others or expect others to take care of us and our rights, then that's when we can really start to, become, like I said, a victim. And people can think they're not in charge of their own future. That's hard for a society like that to thrive with a bunch of people who don't think that they have any power or ability to change their destiny. So personal responsibility, I think, is so important to know that, hey, you can make a change. You can really make a difference by the choices you make, by the thoughts that you think, the actions that you take, the behaviors that you form, the character that comes out of that, which will, of course, lead to your destiny and your legacy. Something that I've talked about a lot before, certainly our team will not be shocked to hear me talk about this, but mental toughness and discipline to build something great, to be able to create something bigger than yourself, that's something that's going to last, is going to require fortitude, it's going to require perseverance, and you can't just wing it and do it when it's easy and you're feeling like it and it's comfortable. There has to be a delayed gratification. You have to forego pleasure. You have to discipline yourself to do things when you don't feel like it, to form habits that serve you and don't take away from what you're doing. I think this year a lot of bad habits were formed, and it was easy to get into a slump because we were unable to maybe maintain consistency just because we kind of got out of our regular routine, just because of maybe some of the changes around us. And yes, we can't always control outside circumstances, but we can absolutely control our reaction to them and how we handle them. So if we want to be an entrepreneur, if we want to be able to compete in society, if we want to be able to build something amazing, a mentally tough person is required to do that. People who are weak-minded, they don't know how to handle when things get tough. It's really difficult to handle entrepreneurship. What's going to happen with entrepreneurship? Dean already referenced it. People don't believe in you. They're going to tell you you can't do it. As soon as you hit any adversity or resistance, you're going to want to give up. Well, you have to have mental fortitude and discipline to get through those moments. You have to allow your mentor to speak into your life in those moments to remind you of where you're going. Normalize the struggle, and spend time with people who value the same things you value, so that you aren't discouraged easily. You want to spend time with people who value freedom and not victimhood. People who value, shaking things off instead of being offended. Not being outraged and mad at every little thing, but just understanding that life's just not worth getting upset about every little thing. So if you don't start to value mental toughness, then again, I think a society can start to decay, because a weak-minded people will fall for anything, and they won't stand up for truth. Next, I would say loyalty is so important, to a sense of duty to your family, first and foremost, because I think so much of a strong culture and a strong country starts with the family. It is all rooted in the strength of a mom and a father, and those children pursuing a vision and a mission together. And that's what we loved about this opportunity, was being able to pursue a family championship that we could forever carry on with our kids. And then having loyalty to your community, to your state or province, to your country, and it goes out from there, where you realize that things are worth fighting for and defending, and they're worth continuing to show up for. What's really cool about our countries is that you can become an American citizen or a Canadian citizen no matter where you're from. You can go through a process to become either Canadian or American, and we have dual citizens on our team. I know some recent ones, and it's not that there's any one thing that defines those people. It's not skin color, it's not religion, it's not heritage. It's the defining things about our countries, like the fact that we can pursue free enterprise, we can have a freedom of speech, we can have these values that we share and hold together. Whether it's something as simple as a national anthem or a flag, or the history or founding documents, it's cool to be able to be really led by principle and not outer things that can easily define people, but
right.
It's really about principle that binds us together. Virtue and understanding where morality comes from, I think, is another thing that's really key and important, because when you start to look at freedom and liberty, which would be the last thing, you can't really have all of those other things I've mentioned: personal responsibility, mental toughness, loyalty, and morality and virtue, if you don't have the freedom to do what you want. But I don't mean freedom to just do anything. It's freedom within a set of rules, freedom within parameters, because you can't be free people without moral virtues, because then how can you be trusted with freedom if you don't have some guiding principles to lead you? And that's why it's so important to understand that authority comes from virtue comes from a higher authority, rather. Otherwise, it just comes from yourself. And if morality just comes from ourselves, it's just everybody's opinion that can be changed at any moment. And that's an unstable society to operate off individual opinions. There has to be some, like I said, founding principles. Otherwise, if it can be changed at any moment, that's where you get secular societies where communism took over. And you get problems where humans decide that they know morally better than anybody else, and then they place that morality in power or government, and that's when, again, a society can start to decay. So the liberty has to be within a set of parameters and rules, and to be led by a moral virtue. That's a stable society. And that's where, when you have the personal responsibility and it's up to you to implement those things, you feel that loyalty to your family, to your province, to your country. You're committed to not giving up when it gets tough, to really pushing through. All those things can lead to a really strong, great society. And I think that's what's so cool about the US and Canada, is that they took kind of the best things that existed and put it into the Constitution of the Charter of Rights, the moral truth, maybe from Jerusalem, reason from Athens, those sets of laws from Rome, maybe checks and balances from other governments, and put it all together to create, like I said, what is a pretty amazing place that we live in. And so we need to remember that at a time like FED. And I think it's just so important to keep those things in the forefront as we continue to fight for our freedoms in this opportunity, as all of you are looking to create a diamond ship in your family.
Right.
And what one way to look at morality is simply just having the character to do what you should do instead of doing what you have the freedom to do.
Yeah, that's good.
You know, you break that down. You can break it down into many different ways and vantage points of how you look at anything. But that's just a way to think of it. You know, and freedom and free enterprise are simply fruit on the tree of morality. They kind of go together like Mary and Mary's little lamb, right? They're hand in glove. And you also, you know, you can think about this from any snapshot in time. Pretty much every generation has to make one great decision in life. For, you know, my generation, that was my grandparents. The decision that was quintessential for them in their life was getting an education. If they got an education, they separated themselves from virtually everybody. You know, they became part of the minority, not the majority, because the minority is always where the scarcity is at, and that's where success is birthed from. That's the birthplace of success, is scarcity, and that's the breeding ground for it. So for my grandparents' generation, getting an education was that great decision that they made. You think about that today, and you get an education. Are you in the minority, like my grandparents' generation would have been in, or are you in the majority? Well, you know you're in the majority, right? So that's why that's not the decision of this generation, right? That was my grandparents' generation. The decision for my parents' generation was to buy a house. It didn't really matter how underwater they even were. They bought a house back in the 80s. They realistically could be paper millionaires today. And that was the big decision back then. And that's why most of you that are our age, you've been pressured for both of those things. You've been pressured to get an education. There's been a you know, a mantra from probably parents and grandparents to get an education, and there's been probably a certain level of pressure for you to buy a house. Not saying you should or shouldn't do either of those things. Just saying that's where it comes from, because every generation has to make one great decision to set up themselves and the next generation. And you know, the cool thing about this opportunity, it is the greatest democratized and decentralized opportunity I've ever seen. Because when you have a democratized opportunity that has equality built into it, and the decentralization, which allows you to build something and live with freedom, decentralization reduces things to two elements in the biosphere, pretty much. It's the humans that create the demand, and then the community that supports it. All of you have created that demand, but you're also the community that undergirds it and supports it, along with your mentors and coaches that have been able to undergird you to get to the place that you're at right now. And I love Ronald Reagan's quote. He says, the 9 most terrifying words in the English language are, I'm from the government and I'm here to help, which is, it is a classic, and it's the opposite of a democratized, decentralized opportunity where you can take your future into your own hands and be able to build something that you can pass on generationally. The generational element of this opportunity, the legacy essence, is unrivaled and unmatched. And don't forget, you know, just because you have the opportunity, you're still in control of what you tolerate and what you don't tolerate. Tolerance is the virtue of a man without conviction. You don't have convictions, and all of a sudden you're placating towards tolerance. When you have a chance to run with winners and champions that have the mentality like the people in the arena, when you have a chance to run with the man in the arena, the women in the arena, all of a sudden your tolerance for what your future can look like is not as great as it used to be. You become more intolerant because you know what you can create for yourself. And you realize, sitting in the arena, you're not the first person in the ghost town trying to start the party. There's other people that have gone before you, and you recognize this is legit and real, and these results and outcomes can be attained and accomplished because you're experiencing it right now in the worldwide group universe.
Yeah.
You know, there's very few ways to get poor quicker than by trying to get rich quick. And isn't it funny, when you try and build something for yourself, everybody who doesn't understand that wants to refer to that as getting rich quick, when the reality is they're just going to get broke perpetually. And this is not about getting rich quick. This is about building yourself as quick as you can, so that maybe one day you can actually create riches that you can pass on to your family.
Yeah.
Quitting and beginning are the two easiest things in the world to get good at. You've begun something. You're on a journey. You're on a voyage. You're on a path. It's what happens in the middle. It's the white filling between the Oreo cookie. that is the key element to where you're going to be in the future, and the future that you're looking to build for yourself. Starting something, quitting something, two easiest things in the world to get good at. It's putting your effort and your emphasis and going all in the in-between sections. And you're not going to get where you want to go as quickly as you think you're maybe going to get there. Timelines will probably have to be adjusted, because timelines are like hairlines. They can be changed. And when you understand that, you tie into the people that you're tied into, all of a sudden you can sit back and get loud and go along for your future.
Yeah.
Great being with you guys.
Yeah, absolutely. I just want to end with a quote. In our pressurized society, people who are out of shape mentally usually fall victim to ideas and systems that are destructive to the human spirit and to the human relationship. They are victimized because they have not taught themselves how to think, nor have they set themselves to the lifelong pursuit of growth of the mind. Not having the faculty of a strong mind, they grow dependent upon the thoughts and opinions of others. And rather than deal with ideas and issues, they reduce themselves to lives full of rules, regulations, and programs. So don't be that. Pursue ideas and pursue the great opportunity you have to be a free thinker and a free enterpriser.
Get loud and go long. We are out.
The success depicted may reflect income from sources other than Amway, such as earnings from the sale of business support materials or other businesses and investments. While the techniques and approaches suggested here may have worked for others, no one can guarantee they will work for you. We want to make sure and emphasize that success is not achieved in this business without hard work. Worldwide Group is an optional training and support system designed to help build your Amway independent business. Eagle and Double Eagle are Worldwide Dream Builders recognitions and are not part of the IBO compensation plan. This audio is for existing IBOs only and not for use with prospects.
Man, I feel motivated after that. That is amazing. Whew. Show the plan. Yes, this is what I'm gonna implement. What time is it? I have 12 o'clock. Okay, that was a few more minutes. Wow. Wow. What a way to start your day with that audio on. Obviously, I put it on my gaming channel. It's on Instagram, but it's gonna be deleted. It's just for my sake. This is how I relax. But anyway, man, that was amazing. Dean Wayland and Mercy Wayland. But anyway, yeah, I listen to these audios and they're amazing. They motivate you to build something, They motivate you to build something. And that's just amazing. But these audios will probably not stay up. They'll be deleted at some point in time. Okay. My mic is not tight enough. Mic's not tight enough. There we go. There we go. Tight. Mic's not tight enough. But anyway, that was that. That was amazing. I don't know if there's anyone watching, but if you're watching, I just want to hear your thoughts. You could comment if you want. What are your thoughts about building a business and getting ahead? Just gonna check the comments here. I was just, let's check the chat. No, nobody's chatting. Nobody's chatting. We got 0 viewers on everything. It's good. It's okay. That's I. That's I. Oh. Anyone watch the Arsenal game? It was intense, man. Cool. I liked it. I loved it. Is nobody on the chat? Yeah. Get in ahead, man. Get in ahead. Paying off debts. What is your goal? What is your dream? 55, 6, 63, 73. Okay. Oh, thank you, Lord. Let's make appointments. What time is it, man? What time is it? Oh, hey. Probably time. I don't know if anybody's going to show up today. I have something booked for them. What time did I have someone showing up? Can't even remember. Oh, my head. Shit. Jesus. So, is it? A few minutes. People are probably gonna wonder, what is he doing? I'm just organizing so that when I play career mode, I'm playing the best teams. It takes a while before you do that. I'm probably not gonna finish today. I have lots of things to do today, but Oof. Oof. Where are we? Okay. Alright, 77. Okay. After all that work to press no, let me just make sure that I didn't do that as well. That would have been annoying. Chelsea. Okay, this here yet.
He would have been even sicker watching the first half of that game. I mean, Arsenal, the start was really poor defensively. The first goal that we gave away, the second goal that we gave away was even worse, even though there were good finishes by Villa. But I've got to say, what character shown by Arsenal to not only get back in the game, but to win the game 4-2. And for anybody who doubted Arsenal, right, and said that the title race is over, that's proof today that the title race is still on. It is on. That was tremendous character shown by Arsenal today. I've got to big up Jorginho. You know, I mean, I thought, you know, he played well in the midfield. He played in some great passes that we didn't finish off. Saka today, unreal. You know, I mean, his first goal was fantastic. I thought for probably the last 20 minutes of that game, he was playing with an injury because you could see he was running through the pain barrier, but still had that quality. And in the end, we kept knocking on the door and we got over the line. I thought we'd blown it when Odegaard missed that chance. I'm like, no, this is it. How can you miss that? You know, it's going to be one of those days. It's going to finish 2-2. And then after that, if you remember rightly, I think they had a counter-attack with Bailey and, you know, Ramsdale had to pull off a good save. I mean, it was a crazy game. Crazy attacking game. But full credit going out to Arsenal. We got the job done. 3 points in the bag, and it's on.
It's on. For all those fans out there, you know what I mean? I was just interviewing Dylan, it's true. They all had it lined up, all the opposition fans. That's it. You lot have crumbled. It's official. You're done. You're out. They were going to send those messages into my WhatsApp group. They were going to tweet us, every Arsenal fan around, and mock us. But Arsenal stood up today, and if you're going to be champions, these are the sort of results sometimes, and some of the suffering you're going to have to do. And I remember last season, I think it was right at the end of the season, when Man City only needed to win their last game, and they were 2-0 down against, I think it was Villa as well, 2-0 down at home against Villa, and they came back to win it, and then they won the title. Sometimes in a title race, that's what you're going to have to do. It's not going to be smooth all the way. You're not going to go all the way and be like 8 points clear with like this game and that game in hand. If you're going to win a title, you've got to fight. And I saw that today from this Arsenal team. I saw character and I saw fight. That when things weren't going our way, we fought our way out of it and we got the win. Now, the one thing I do have to say, we've got to improve our defending. You know what I mean? It's too easy at the moment for teams to score against us. The both goals, I thought, again, came cheaply from us giving the ball away. And we've got to really cut that out. But I think this win is going to give Arsenal so much confidence. You know what I mean? We haven't been scoring goals. We scored 4 today. And there's players on the score sheet like Martinelli that we needed to get going again. So that's great. You know, we haven't been winning games. We've stopped the rot with that, and we've won big. The confidence would have been a little bit low. The confidence will be sky high now. We go to Leicester next week. If we can get a win against Leicester next week, then we've got facing Bournemouth at home. We've got the game against Everton, which is the game in hand, right? I mean, there's winnable games ahead of us, but then we've got to take them game by game. Leicester next. Let's put in a resolute defensive performance, but also great attacking performance to win that game. But wow, that was huge today. A massive win, and the message from Arsenal to all the other opposition out there, and to Man City, Man United, it ain't over yet. The title race is still on. Shop for AFTV merch at shop.aftv.co.uk. Subscribe to us on YouTube. Follow us on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, Snapchat, and Twitch. We've got content for every platform, so check it out.
Alright, Jelly Bean, listen up. If you're sick of sliding into strangers' DMs, begging for referrals, playing around with chatbots, setting up super complicated webinar funnels, or just sitting around hoping and praying that clients just magically fall into your lap, then this ad is for you. Because I've found the single most effective and hottest new way to turn complete strangers into high-paying clients like clockwork at wild scale. Now, before you roll your eyes and hit the skip button, just give me 45 seconds, because it's a selling system that's unlike anything that you've ever seen or heard about before. And I've deployed it in over 416 different industries and niches to generate over $1.33 billion in sales. That's Billy with a B.
On Wednesday, the 22nd of February, we're going to be hosting a very special 12-hour live stream here on AFTV. We're going to be raising funds for the victims of the devastating earthquake in Turkey and Syria. We're bringing together all your favorite programs, plus as well your favorite presenters on AFTV and also around the football community here on YouTube. All coming together to do this special 12-hour stream where we can raise as much funds as possible for those victims of that deadly earthquake. So join us on Wednesday, the 22nd of February from 12 p.m. till 12 a.m. AFTV, we're both here, we're out of breath, we're drained. I don't even know if we're going to make it through to the end of this interview, right? We might have to call A&E, I'll tell you, because that was an incredible game. That was a test of every Arsenal fan around the world, not just the ones at the game, but around the world. That was a test of your mettle as well as the players. 4-2, you got to say deserved in the end, because we really did create a lot of chances, but boy, did they make that hard.
I'll be honest, like, I'm just sitting here or standing here, I'm thinking to myself, if this is a title race, man, this is the next what, 16 games, 17 games, whatever it is, I am going to be absolutely out of it by the end of it. That was absolutely manic. And look, before the game, I was so nervous. We were all nervous, and it's justified because currently the team, they are not doing what they were doing in the first 19 games. But you know what? Doesn't really matter right now. The most important thing, I wanted a good performance. Didn't necessarily get it for the whole game, but ultimately, we got the 3 points and we scored 2 extra goals, so we scored 4 goals. But you know what? We could have got 6, we could have got 7. We had so many chances, you know.
The Odegaard chance.
The Nketiah chance, like the Ben White, the Saka, like I can keep going, you know. And look, ultimately, we've got the goals, we've got this, we've got the, you know, the result that we wanted. But it's just about moving to the next game now, because the next game now is going to be as important as today, and it's going to be like that, so forth and so forth. But man, the first half, it didn't fill me with hope. I did not see that result in the end. I really did think that we would struggle in the end. But yeah,
if you're going to be champions, and the title race, I think, has been proven from that result, is definitely not over, right? If you're going to be champions, you've got to pull out results like that. You're going to have situations. I mean, even when I think about last season when Man City won the league. Remember that last game they had where, wasn't that Villa as well?
Yes.
Where they had to, you know, just needed to win and they went like 2-0 down and then they came back. I mean, that was incredible by Arsenal. You know what I mean? They showed a lot of guts to come back, especially, I mean, when Odegaard missed that chance, I'm thinking, oh, is this it? Is it going to be one of those days?
I think on the 82nd minute, I said to you, Robbie, yeah, it's just not our day today because we just kept missing so many chances, and it was almost like we weren't even getting half chances. We were getting full-blown opportunities, and we were just wasting them. But listen, to the all heavenly Father God, thank you, Emi Martinez. Thank you, Emi Martinez, because you know what? Arsene Wenger's done it again. He got Emi Martinez to Arsenal all those years ago. We sent him out on loan to Reading. He's now come back to Arsenal, helped us to win the FA Cup. We sold him, we got £20 million, and we sold him to Aston Villa. He's gone on to do whatever he's done for Argentina, but he's also possibly helped us, you know, take that little step further towards the title win. I can't say that I'm not happy. I am happy, but I'm also now just next game. I have to live in the moment, but I'm also thinking next game. But I do want to shout out Saka. Saka, you know, we think about world class, and we always get this late tag label towards Arsenal. We don't have enough world class players. How many world class players do we have? And Saka is a world class player. What I saw from him, especially in that first half, he genuinely dragged Arsenal through the mud.
Great goal.
We were not playing well at all, and he was the only one. It was literally Saka FC against the whole of Aston Villa. Aston Villa were horrible. They were terrible, but he really did bring it towards them. If we were going to get anything from the game, it had to come from Saka. And listen, that goal he scored, absolutely top draw. I would expect that from someone like De Bruyne. I would expect that from someone like Mane or even Mo Salah. And that's what he's doing. He's taking Arsenal and trying to drag us towards this title. And look, he's not always been fantastic over the last 4 games or 3 games in the Premier League, but today he knew that he had a job to do, and he did it well. But listen, man, listen. Emi Martinez, thank you so much. Unai Emery, good evening.
Shop for AFTV merch at shop.aftv.co.uk. Subscribe to us on YouTube. Follow us on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, Snapchat, and Twitch. We've got content for every platform, so check it out.
If you are an agency owner or looking to start an online lead generation marketing agency, then let me share you how I was able to start from no money, no experience, to now making over $50,000 per month and making my first $1 million all from my bedroom. To me, thousands of digital marketers all around the world at every age you can think of are making over $10K per month using these 3 simple systems that I'm about to teach you. All you need is an internet connection. The first system that you need is having a simple high-income service that doesn't require any type of tech skills, so they can deliver amazing results to clients who will happily pay you, on average anywhere between $1,000 to $5,000 every single month. Now, the second system that you need is an automated prospecting system that'll reach out to potential clients all on automation so that you can fill up your calendar with people who are actually interested and need your services. The last thing you need is a system that does all the selling for you. You see, I sucked at sales when I first started my agency, my business. So I created a VCL system so that it does all the selling for you without you even having to speak with the potential client or prospect. It honestly makes life so much easier because your closing rate now is a lot higher, and this was a game changer for my business. So I put together a free training video masterclass that breaks down all of my systems and exactly how I've been able to start and scale my marketing agency to 7 figures. That link will be somewhere on or around this video for you to click on. It'll take you to an opt-in page where you can put in your name and email address so we can send you over that cool training video. I'm super excited, so I'll see you guys on the inside. Take a right hand, shake it out. How many people here want to learn faster? How many people want to remember more? Yeah? Watch this. Make a fist. Now put it to your chin. Where's your chin, everybody? So the number one rule, the art of memory, the art of learning is the art of attention.
They called him the boy with the broken brain. At 5 years old, Jim quit.
On Wednesday, the 22nd of February, we're going to be hosting a very special 12-hour live stream here on AFTV. We're going to be raising funds for the victims of the devastating earthquake in Turkey and Syria. We're bringing together all your favorite programs, plus as well your favorite presenters on AFTV and also around the football community here on YouTube. All coming together to do this special 12-hour stream where we can raise as much funds as possible for those victims of that deadly earthquake. So join us on Wednesday, the 22nd of February from 12 p.m. till 12 a.m. AFTV, Charlene, you know what? You stayed positive throughout the game, but even you at some stage must have thought to yourself, it's not going to be our day. When Odegaard missed that easy chance, put it wide, you must have been thinking, is this going to be our day? Or was you still positive then?
You know, I was trying to keep positive, but that was a crucial time in the game. Like, we needed that goal, and when he missed it, I was just like, no, like, we are having a bad day. Like, we're going to get nothing from this, you know? I started doubting, but bloody hell, what a turnaround, Rob. I felt every single emotion during that game. From positive to stress to unsure to getting 3 points.
Unbelievable. I mean, Jorginho, you know, this guy was brought in, you know, we're missing Thomas Partey today. Normally, we're all like, but this guy has been brought in, the manager's placed faith in him, and I know it's going to go down as an own goal, but what a strike.
I mean, that was quality, and this is what we've been saying. We need to try different things. Great strike from him. Even in the Man City game, I feel like he done really well.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what he needed, just to give him that boost to win over the fans as well. Because obviously we got Partey out injured, so he needed that. You know,
I think he just won the fans over with that.
Yeah, 100%. Because come on, he's been compared to Thomas Partey, who is absolute quality, who is fundamental in the team. So when you're coming to fill them boots, you need to be up to the mark. So him getting that goal, although it is an own goal to Martinez, that was absolutely fundamental.
Yeah, and he, apart from that, in the game, he played some beautiful passes. You know what I mean? He could have had a couple of assists in the game, as saying the other night. I mean, when you buy a player in January, that's what you want. You want him to fit straight in.
Exactly, especially when you're in a title race, which I can proudly say that we are. You know, you want someone who's Premier League proven, which is why I was so happy with the signings, Trossard, Jorginho. Like, they play in the Premier League, so bringing them in, I think it was right timing. Like, we want to win the league, do you know what I mean? You don't want someone who's got to come from a different country, a different league, who needs to learn, adapt to the physicality of the Premier League, the pace, the energy, everything. You know, you want proven Premier League players.
You still believe in them?
Of course I'm believing. Come on, we're top of the table.
For now.
For
A
now.
couple hours.
And we still got a game in hand as well.
Still keeping the pressure on, isn't it?
Exactly, 100%. Keep that pressure on Man City, and we need to stay focused on ourselves. every game we got, keep playing, keep winning, get back to that winning mentality, which we have today. I mean, we made it so hard for ourselves, but I'm happy. The 3 points is going to give the players a massive boost, and it's going to make them believe, look, we can have bad moments, but it's how you pick yourself up, and we need to keep winning our games.
Shop for AFTV merch at shop.aftv.co.uk. Subscribe to us on YouTube. Follow us on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, Snapchat, and Twitch. We've got content for every platform, so check it out.
Let me ask you a question. How many times have you wanted to create a lot more in life, and you thought, well, if I just do a lot more in life, then guess what? I can have a lot more in life. And when I have a lot more in life, then I can be successful. Well, that's a broken strategy, and I worked that way for many years. See, I grew up poor. I grew up in a small Texas farming community. And what I learned to be on the inside, meaning at the subconscious identity level, is I learned to be poor. So no matter what I did, it still didn't matter, because I would go right back to my old patterns, and I would conform to my subconscious identity. About 25 years ago, I recognized that for me to actually have more and be more in life, I actually have to start at the subconscious level, and I have to start with being inside of me. Meaning my subconscious identity has to be more so that I can do more, so that I can have more. That's the only way. Most of us have learned to work backwards. If I have more, I can do more, I can be more. The problem is we never have, and because we never have, we never do anymore, which means we can never be anymore, meaning be successful in the way that we want it.
On Wednesday, the 22nd of February, we're going to be hosting a very special 12-hour live stream here on AFTV. We're going to be raising funds for the victims of the devastating earthquake in Turkey and Syria. We're bringing together all your favourite programmes, plus as well your favourite presenters on AFTV and also around the football community here on YouTube. All coming together to do this special 12-hour stream where we can raise as much funds as possible for those victims of that deadly earthquake. So join us on Wednesday, the 22nd of February from 12 p.m. till 12 a.m. AFTV, Dylan. That was stressful, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was stressful, but we got there in the end. You know, all the people at home, you know, the Chelsea fans, the Man United fans, the Spurs fans, they were waiting there at their phones.
No.
They were sitting there at their TVs. They were praying. They were praying.
It's true, you know, that everybody they just had the, all the tweets are written.
They've been loving the last few weeks.
Messages are written.
They've been loving the last few weeks. We've lost 2 Premier League games, 3 all season, and they've been so excited. Like, oh my God, they bowled it. They've completely bowled it. We're still in it. Like, at least we're still in it. Like we bowled it, and we were still level on top with the game in hand. Please, like it doesn't make sense. Today we got the win. The performance.
It doesn't tell all the story, though, does it? It doesn't tell the whole story because on the one hand, attacking-wise, great performance. The goals we gave away were very cheap, although good goals as well. I mean, all the goals in the game were good, but
I mean, that Emi Martinez one especially. Listen. Okay, look. I'd love to sit here and apologise to Jorginho and all this, but let's be honest. The ball hitting the crossbar is a shot off target, and Emi Martinez put it into his own net. Thank you, Jorginho. He played well today, okay? He played well. He wasn't losing the ball as much as Xhaka. I feel like Xhaka had a much worse game than Jorginho in the midfield. I think Odegaard was definitely one of our standout players in there. But you know, the defence is something we have to talk about because it's getting beyond the joke now. That's like the last month has been chaos. Like Ben White was taken out of the team against Man City. Tomiyasu comes in, messes up. Ben White came in today, had a shaky first half, found his feet in the second half. But I mean, I don't know what they're playing at the moment. Like the centre backs, there's no rotation. I feel like, you know, this Kiwior guy, are we going to bring him in at any point? You know, on the left back side of things, I've been crying out for Kieran Tierney. I know I'm not going to get it, but you know,
Zinchenko did get us back in the game. I mean, it was his mistake for the first goal, but then he redeemed himself.
This is why this is one of the hardest fan cams I'll ever do because I can't explain that game. Like that game there, both teams, no one played well. We were bad. Like we turned it on towards the end because we have to. We always do. But luckily, we were playing a bad team as well in Villa, who let us, you know, get the comeback in the end. I mean, Villa weren't even good, and we let them score 2 goals against us. I'm just glad we managed to come back to get 4 goals in the end.
You show a lot of character for Arsenal with the fact that, you know, 2-1 down, you know, 1-0 down, then 2-1 down, and you're thinking to yourself, you know, after what's gone on the past few games, City now, you know, they're playing Forest, you think to yourself, we're throwing this away. A lot of character shown, isn't it?
I mean, I think a team at the top of the table should need no motivation going 2-1 down against Aston Villa when you're chasing this league. I say chasing. We've been top the whole season. The league's been chasing us. To throw it away would be a joke. You know, I've mentioned before, next season Chelsea are going to be back. Newcastle will be backed. Man City are going to be spending even more money. Who knows what's going to happen with Liverpool? Man United are on the up. This is our golden ticket to win the Premier League, and we can't let this slip. Games like today, if we'd let that slip, even a draw, you know, maybe we would have taken a draw for the circumstances. But if we'd let that slip today, and we maybe even ended up losing, you know, they came close. Leon Bailey had chances. Odegaard missed an open goal. He wouldn't have been sleeping tonight if Martinelli and Emi Martinez didn't manage to come. Hey, listen, I'm not here to hate on Jorginho yet. Like, okay, he took the shot, it went in. Yeah, thank you, Jorginho. But okay, yeah, I just can't. He's still a Chelsea player. It's going to take a while to get over this. You know, it's going to take a while to get over Jorginho being an Arsenal player. It's going to take a long while. I can't lie.
And for you, is it still on the title race?
I mean, look, we're in a title race. The title race is definitely on. It's whether or not we can sustain a run of games where we keep up this form and keep a level of consistency. Because the last month we've crumbled in the last month, but luckily today we get 3 points. We get ourselves back on track. But like over the last month, you know, to draw to Newcastle at home, we thought, okay, you know, it's a blip. Losing to Everton was a disaster. Drawing at Brentford at home is never an awful result. But in the context of losing to Everton the week before, Brentford then becomes a bad result. We then lose to Man City at home. At home is the one you have to win. We can afford to lose away at City. We can't afford to lose at home to them, and we lost at home. And we knew we were facing defeat today. For twice in the game, we were facing a loss. And yeah, to be honest, it just shows great character from the team to come back in the end. But I mean, it should never have got to that point in the first place.
Shop for AFTV merch at shop.aftv.co.uk. Subscribe to us on YouTube. Follow us on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, Snapchat, and Twitch. We've got content for every platform, so check it out.
Number one, do not set goals. Let me just ask you something. When's the last time you set a New Year's resolution or set a goal and it came true? Our world is so busy. We have like a dust cloud around us, and you're trying to set a goal when you really just need to get through a day. I want to show you a strategy to pull yourself out of that. Pretend it's a year from now and look backwards. And how do you create a process where you're being pulled to your next level, where you overcome imposter syndrome, overcome fear, overcome uncertainty, and be the leader you are meant to be? Your family needs that. You need that. The world needs the best version of you, and I want to share with you why setting goals don't work and a new strategy. Number two, don't create a to-do list. You already have a to-do list. It's a mile long. How's it working out for you? What if I told you there's a counterintuitive way to look through a lens of creating a not to-do list of what you should stop doing, so time opens up and you can work on being the version of you that God, the universe, meant you to be? That's a process that will blow your mind. It's simple, but it'll change everything just like that. Number three, don't eliminate fear. You're like, wait, you just said this is a time of uncertainty. It is. But fear can do two things. Fear can make us sit on our hands, wait for things to get better, expect someone else to save us. Little secret, no one's coming to save us. It's on us. But fear is a good thing when you use it as a motivator. As Tony Robbins says, when you dance with fear, everything changes. When you allow fear to get in your mindset to be disturbed with inaction. If your hand's on a hot stove, you pull it away. If you're in uncertainty, if you're not making the money,
Oh, wow, I'm almost done.
We must use that to disturb us to move away. But the same thinking that got you here is not the same thinking that'll take you to where you want to be. And I want to show you how to use this as power. Number four, don't work on your weaknesses. The biggest lie we've ever been told is to work on the things that we suck at. How is that working out for you? How does that ding your confidence and make you play small? Forget about what you're not good at. Let's find what you're already good at. Get amazing at it. I'm horrible at a lot of things, but I got really good at a few. And I would love for you, there's number 5 and 6 and 7. And of course, I need to go much deeper. This is just a quick video for you. But if you're still watching, then you need to click the link below. Reserve your spot. Space is limited. Join us this Saturday. There's no charge, no catch. It's free. I'm probably going to go 3 or 4 hours. I'll be in this studio. Want to start a new business? Scale the business you're in? Fix your relationship? Finally get in better shape? It's way bigger than setting a few goals. It's way bigger than setting a few New Year's resolutions. It is about 37 separate secrets. I'm going to get through as many as I can, but really, we're going to go through a 3-hour process that I promise will set you up for the best year of your life. Remember, how we start a year is how we finish a year. So join me. It's free. It's going to fill up. Click the link below. See for yourself that when you change this, when you change your belief, when you change your habits, when you get away from feeling like an imposter, get away from waiting for other people to fix it, and decide this is our year, we can do this together. Lock arms with some amazing people. Don't miss out. It's live. You're invited for free. Once it's filled, it'll be shut down. So click the link below. Reserve your spot right now.
I am Butch Loxton. I'm a Los Angeles-based artist who creates skull mask and performs in smoke. I'm inspired by the Day of the Dead culture here in Los Angeles. The biggest benefit of being on Facebook as an artist is instantly being able to reach your audience.
On Wednesday, the 22nd of February, we're going to be hosting a very special 12-hour live stream here on AFTV. We're going to be raising funds for the victims of the devastating earthquake in Turkey and Syria. We're bringing together all your favorite programs, plus as well your favorite presenters on AFTV and also around the football community here on YouTube. All coming together to do this special 12-hour stream where we can raise as much funds as possible for those victims of that deadly earthquake. So join us on Wednesday, the 22nd of February from 12 p.m. till 12 a.m.
My Rockets AFTV, we've just been Aston Villa 4-2. 4-2! Come on, Donovan Martinez! Jorginho! Unbelievable, incredible. This is why we want to be champions, because we never gave up. Yeah. Even though we went 2 goals behind, 2-1, 2-2, we still came back and we beat them. And what is so funny is, I rate Emmy, he's won the World Cup. Yeah. We should have kept him. But the amount of time he wasted, came back to him. And you know the funny thing is, Jorginho's shot hit him on the head and went in. You couldn't make that up. I'm telling you something. We're all going to win the lottery tonight, because that is absolutely amazing. And this stupid, arrogant, foolish Villa fan, they need to go back to Birmingham where they belong. Because Birmingham City is their team. Well, I hope we get listen, I'm saying tonight, but I hope Villa get relegated. You are crap. You're the worst team in the world. You're the worst team. How dare you think of being the worst team in the world? The worst team in the world. And one thing I will say.
Oh man, some people are intense. Friends.
4-2. Champions incoming.
Ty is intense. Yo, I gotta play that again. Ty.
We're going to be raising funds for the victims of AFTV.
4-2. 4-2.
Unbelievable, incredible. This is why we want to be champions, because we never gave up. Yeah. Even though we went 2 goals behind, 2-1, 2-2.
Oh man, that's
we still came back and we beat them. And what is so funny is, I rate Emmy, he's won the World Cup. We should have kept him. But the amount of time he wasted, came back to him. And you know the funny thing is, Jorginho's shot hit him on the head and went in. You couldn't make that up. I'm telling you something. We're all going to win the lottery tonight, because that is absolutely amazing. And this stupid, arrogant, foolish Villa fan, they need to go back to Birmingham where they belong. Because Birmingham City is their team. Well, I hope we get listen, I'm saying tonight, but I hope Villa get relegated. You are crap. You're the worst team in the world. You're the worst team. How dare you think of being the worst team in the world? The worst team in the world. And one thing I will say, Emmy Martinez, you only won the World Cup. Great for your own goal. Villa, you're the worst team. Who do I leave them? Who do I leave them now? 4-2. Champions incoming. Hopefully. Come on.
Shop for
Man,
AFTV
he's hype.
merch at shop.aftv.co.uk. Subscribe to us on YouTube. Follow us on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter,
almost done
TikTok,
here.
Snapchat, and
Nottingham,
Twitch. We've got
Southampton,
content on
Spurs,
every
West Ham.
platform, so check it out.
The secret to growing your tools several inches in a matter of days can be found right in your fridge.
Sorry about that.
On Wednesday, the 22nd of February, we're going to be hosting a very together Aston Villa 4-2 here at Villa Park. The 22nd of February from 12 p.m. till 12 a.m.
Hi, welcome to AFTV. We've just been Aston Villa 4-2 here at Villa Park. James, what a game. What a game.
It could have been a very different fan camp.
Yeah.
The team deserved it, let's be real. I mean, the Odegaard chance, the Nketiah chance, two of them actually hit the crossbar, did well. One of them, we deserved the win. I'm really nervy about our defending. Let's get the negatives out of the way. I'm really nervy about the goals we scored. They're just so easy. You know, you talk about the gifts we gave City earlier in the week. Again, Zinchenko gives it away, and then it just feels a bit non-existent, the defending on their goals. But flip to the positives. I always thought that their openings there in the second half created a load of chances. Every player kind of did something good and something bad. You know, I thought Saliba, Gabriel in that second half, they had a lot of one-on-one defending to do, did it brilliantly. First half, though, really poor on the goals. You look at Zinchenko, gives away the ball, but then gets that goal to put us back in it. I thought Jorginho was really, really good, and if anyone deserves a winner, it was him. Martinelli made a good impact, and, you know, Trossard was doing well, and look, they found a way. Isn't that what champions do, apparently? And we did that, so well done to the team.
Arteta, any words on Arteta? He made some substitutions. We were questioning some. We saw, Fabio Vieira enter the field at times and was like, oh, what's going on here?
I'm not going to pretend I wasn't complaining about them. I was thinking that you're going like for like again. Can we not mix it up? Can we not ask a different question? But we won. So who am I to then come on here and say, well, actually, we should have done this or that? Ultimately, we got it over the line. And the team got better as the game went on. This wasn't just hoofing it into the box and hoping something would happen. They stuck to their principles. They were getting in behind. They were creating some really good chances. And yeah, they found a way. But no, on Arteta, fair play. You know, he's managed the 4-2 wins. It was, what can you say? Yes, I have questions, and yes, there are things I wasn't so sure about, but they came through. They won the game, and at least we've asked the question of City. At least we've stopped that rut of bad results. And this is a really good place to come and get a result as well. Unai Emery saw how he had the team set up. Difficult to break down, but in the second half, this wasn't just taking the one or two chances you get. We really... 4-2 is actually the right result, really. So, yeah, well done to the team.
Let me end with just asking you this. I'm asking probably everyone this today. Well, do you start believing now, or are you still like, whoa, slow down, game at time, where you're back on the top of the league, you know, we've got a favourable run?
Okay, first and foremost, we have to believe as fans. We've got to, if we believe, the players will believe, and to a degree, that's our job to do that. So, yeah, absolutely, from that sense. If I'm being really honest, I'm going head over heart. The goals we're conceding, that's too easy. I don't think champions concede goals like that. That's the one thing. But hopefully that's just a part of a minor blip. And then we go back to the defence we saw at the beginning of the season. Clean sheets at Wolves, clean sheets at Brentford, at Chelsea and things like that. If they can tighten up, then of course we've got every chance.
Shop for AFTV merch at shop.aftv.co.uk. Subscribe to us on YouTube. Follow us on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, Snapchat and Twitch. We've got content for every platform, so check it out.
Hey, give me just 1 minute and I'll show you the fastest path to begin earning a life-changing online income. Leverage.
On Wednesday, the 22nd of February, we're going to be hosting a very special 12-hour live stream here on AFTV. We're going to be raising funds for the victims of the devastating earthquake in Turkey and Syria. We're bringing together all your favourite programmes, plus as well your favourite presenters on AFTV and also around the football community here on YouTube. All coming together to do this special 12-hour stream where we can raise as much funds as possible for those victims of that deadly earthquake. So join us on Wednesday, the 22nd of February from 12 p.m. till 12 a.m.
Hi, welcome to AFTV. I've got Julian with me. We've just been Aston Villa 4-2 here at Villa Park. Thought it was going to be 2-2. Could have been 2-1, but 4-2 in the end, Julian. Boys done so well to get the result in the end.
You thought it was going to be 2-2? You thought we were going to lose?
No, I thought it was going to be 2-2. Yeah, it was only, how many minutes was it extra time when we scored?
It was 6 minutes of extra time, and the key was Arsenal
believed they were going to win, and it's all about belief.
Yeah, did you believe just a second ago you said I was prepared for 2-2?
I was preparing.
Wonder where you get that from. It's all about belief. The guy from the Bible.
However, I did have belief, and Lee will substantiate this comment. At half time, sitting next to him for 90 minutes, you do need therapy because he does drag you down. He's very, very negative, but then flips, whereas I try and keep it positive. But at half time, I did predict a 4-2 victory. I wasn't completely convinced. That's not a lie. Substantiate that. What did I say at half time?
Lee said he said you were going to lose.
All right, just ignore him. Yeah. I said we're going to win 4-2, but more important to what I believe, the team believed. So as that game went on, we grew in our belief, and we went forward. And the more we grew into that game, the more Villa retracted, and that's the sign and the indication of a better team.
But there were some big misses, June. Did that not think it's not our day? You saw Eddie Nketiah miss, saw Martin Odegaard miss open goal. Did you not think this is just not the day for us today?
Okay, the Odegaard miss. I mean, I don't think Villa Park seen. I was not crying. I haven't seen a worse miss than that since Ronnie Rosenthal back sort of 20, 25 years ago. It was an absolutely awful miss. But the thing is about football, we're not attracted to football by the air in the ball. What we're attracted to is the emotion. And sometimes you need to have that downer, that real sickener.
I don't like that feeling. You might be right to get the highs, but I don't enjoy the downers. I was very upset when they went in front.
No, but of course you don't enjoy the downers, but you can't really appreciate that feeling of the elation unless you feel that negative feeling. And that's what today was all about. The reason why that crowd was so elated at the end was because we came from behind, because we missed that open goal. It was a terrible miss by Odegaard, and if you could hope for one player in that position just slot it in, it would be Odegaard, and he missed it. But that was the thing. At the end, it was the passion, it was the elation, and I'm trying to kind of work out. I mean, I was asked this question after the Everton game of what happened, because before the Everton game we had this charismatic, hard-working, well-organised team, and then suddenly it had gone, and for the last few games it had gone, and from the first half it had gone, and I was starting to get concerned. I had a similar situation. It will be, look, it's back. I had a similar situation in my honeymoon with my ex-wife, but the difference with Arsenal and my ex-wife is Arsenal are back, and we've got our Arsenal back.
The man compared Arsenal with his ex-wife.
So important to get that confidence.
Sorry guys, I couldn't handle it. Yo, my man is religious about Arsenal. He compared it with his ex-wife. Oh my goodness! Wow, yeah, guys, it's just a sport. Chill. Yo, I want to hear this again. Sorry.
That was the thing. At the end, it was the passion, it was the elation.
Can you guys hear this?
Question after the Everton game of
Cool,
what
man.
happened, because before the Everton game we had
Some
this
people are-
charismatic, hard-working, well-organised team. And then suddenly, it had gone. And for the last few games, it had gone. And for the first half, it had gone.
Oh,
And I was starting to
man.
get concerned. I had a similar
Well, I want you guys
situation.
to hear
It
this.
will be, look, it's back. I had a similar situation in my honeymoon with my ex-wife. but the difference with Arsenal and my ex-wife is Arsenal are back, and we've got our Arsenal back. And next week, we're going to have the confidence, and that was so important. So important to get that confidence.
Some people take sports too seriously. I'm just gonna say this. They take sports too seriously.
The longer it went on,
I get it. I'm happy we won. I'm not saying I'm sad that Arsenal didn't. I'm happy we won. But, yo,
we're now top of the league. We've got equal games. City and
yo, my man started comparing Arsenal and his ex-wife. Oh, man.
All we need now is for us to do us another little favour
Oh, man, okay. That's enough of that. No, that's not enough, but that was funny.
Shop for AFTV
Oh,
merch at
man.
shop.aftv.org.uk.
You know, I'm going to say this. When you don't have Jesus, you take sports too seriously. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't know if he has Jesus or not.
For every platform, so check it out.
Most entrepreneurs don't have a business. They have a funnel, and their funnel is a turn. Why? Because they're doing ordinary crap, like running crappy ads to a crappy landing page with a crappy value video.
Okay, enough of the crap.
On Wednesday, the 22nd of February, we're going to be hosting a very special
Nottingham Forest,
12-hour live stream here on
Southampton,
AFTV. We're going to be raising funds for the victims of the devastating earthquake in Turkey and Syria. We're bringing together all your favourite programmes, plus as well your favourite presenters on AFTV and also around the football community here on YouTube. All coming together to do this special 12-hour stream where we can raise as much funds as possible for those victims of that deadly earthquake. So join us on Wednesday, the 22nd of February from 12 p.m. till 12 a.m.
Hi, welcome to AFTV. I've got Lee Judges with me. We've just beat Aston Villa 4-2 here at Villa Park. Squeaky bum time. We got the goal in the end. Bloody hell, 2 in the end.
I just wanted to say this. I feel bad that he's divorced, but I just saying, like, comparing Arsenal to his ex-wife was just hilarious. That was, yeah.
I've had 90 minutes of it, like, you know what I mean? But, like, fine lines.
Got me going there.
I hit the bar, we hit the bar, and it goes into the goalkeeper. And
I gotta stop thinking about
fine lines in certain games, you know. I look at it today. We make a mistake for the first goal.
That's why AFTV doesn't stop, you know, surprisingly. It has so many hilarious moments. Oh, man.
You know, it was emotional roller coaster at that moment in time. I didn't think we was good. You know, when that Odegaard one went missed, I thought, oh no, that was a chance. Even just before that,
AFTV is hilarious,
it's
man.
not going to be your day. But credit where credit's due. We got over the line. I said at half time, I was sitting here at half time. I don't know if you felt it as well. I felt that was going to be I said it's a massive 45 minutes here because I felt the fans, me included, I'm going to put myself in there, we're a little bit down. We needed a little bit of a lift. We needed a little bit of an inspiration. We needed a 45 minutes where we can get behind the boys again. Like, I'm not saying we weren't, but we're just a little bit deflated. You could see that at half time. My God, they responded in the second half with a magnificent performance. And the key to that, I thought he was poor in the first half, was Martin Odegaard. In the second half, he was sensational. Apart from his miss, he took the game by the scruff of the neck. That's what you want from your captain. I thought he was superb in the second half. Like, you know, Saka continued to do it really well. Like, we've got to sharpen up on our defending. But
100%.
But listen, today, I think I don't know how you feel about it. I think we needed a game like that today.
But are you believing now again? Because remember, listen, I know we got a favourable run coming up. You said before the game, I drove you up here, like you just said there, we needed more belief from the players. We needed a big win. Is this enough? Do you see enough in this performance to say we're back to, you know, in this run we can be back and sustain a run?
Yeah, because I think in that game today, if I'm going to be really honest, there was good, bad, and everything. It was indifferent, everything in a game. Sometimes you need that. Yeah. You know, if you put in a 1-0 win today, just say that we won 1-0, scrappy goal, I think you'd go away from it feeling, well, I'm not so sure and all that. But what I see today was a back against the walls, conceding after 5 minutes, getting back in it with a very, very good goal by Saka, then going down again, 2-1 at half time. You know, it's looking very, very precarious.
And time wasting
as well. Time wasting. That's another goalkeeper, by the way, that's been booked for time wasting. You know, so it tells you you're doing something right. Yeah. But the way we come back, well, the greatest thing of all was that Martinez was taking 35 seconds for a goal kick, whatever is that. When he went 3-2, he couldn't give it. So that's what it was. What I liked at the end was the players, everyone. They needed that result as well, but us as fans needed it as well, and it was it's a great day. Sometimes, you know, you have to, it doesn't go to plan, Cecil. Yeah. So when it doesn't go to plan, you've got to find a way of getting through. Now, in the last couple of games, it hasn't gone to plan, and we haven't found a way through. Yeah. But we did today, and that gives me the confidence going forward.
Thank you very much. Cheers. Shop for AFTV merch at shop.aftv.org.uk. www.thebeatwrestling.co.uk. Subscribe to us on YouTube. Follow us on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, Snapchat, and Twitch. We've got content for every platform, so check it out.
When people are asked on surveys, what's the number one reason for failure? Do you know what they say? Because it isn't lack of money or opportunity. It's always things like self-sabotage, procrastination, getting in my own way, having limiting beliefs. Now, how do you get rid of that? Because we were never taught that at school. Well, my name is Peter Sage. I'm an expert on human behavior with books published in multiple languages all over the world. And I'm here to tell you that I have the secret that you've been looking for. I can eradicate self-sabotage and procrastination in 1 hour if you give me your attention. I will give you the world's best training on this because it is so valuable that you learn to get out of your own way so you can deal with all the other stuff that's coming at you. And I'm going to invite you to register for this incredible training where we're going to spend an hour together completely free. And if you don't think this is the best training that you have ever had in your life, then guess what? I will give you a $100 gift just as a thank you for showing up. Now, I can't say fairer than that, so please click the button below and register for this training. Watch the little pre-training video because it's going to get you ready for what is going to be an incredible experience where you finally level up, learn how to earn more money, how to attract better opportunities, how to walk your talk, live your potential, and claim the life that you really deserve without ever being bothered again by procrastination, self-sabotage, or limiting beliefs. Click the button now, and I promise you, this is going to blow your mind.
Do you want to grow your YouTube channel? You should consider getting TubeBuddy.
I've been using TubeBuddy for the last 2 years and it has improved tremendously my YouTube channel. It allows you to use the Keyword Explorer tool. This allows you to know which keywords are the best for your titles, descriptions, and tags on your videos. Then we have the star level, which is awesome because it allows you to access the bulk processing tools. It's going to allow you to change in bulk your cards, your end screens, so you can change multiple videos at once. And last but not least, we have the legend option, which is my favorite because you're going to be able to access a tool called Video A/B Test. And with this tool, you're going to be able to test which thumbnail is the best for your YouTube videos. So I highly, highly recommend you download TubeBuddy today.
On Wednesday, the 22nd of February, we're going to be hosting a very special 12-hour live stream here on AFTV. We're going to be raising funds for the victims of the devastating earthquake in Turkey and Syria. We're bringing together all your favorite programs, plus as well your favorite presenters on AFTV and also around the football community here on YouTube. All coming together to do this special 12-hour stream where we can raise as much funds as possible for those victims of that deadly earthquake. So join us on Wednesday, the 22nd of February from 12 p.m. till 12 a.m.
Hi, welcome to AFTV. I've got Helen with me. We've just been Aston Villa 4-2 here at Villa Park. Helen, just explain to me, how are you feeling? When it was 2-2, did you see it coming? Do you believe that the boys are going to get a win in the end?
Do you know what? I believe in the boys always.
Yep.
I believe in this team. But it was a nervous game. It was a nervous game. But I have to talk about the courage, though, to go down twice in a match, and then come back and win like that, and the fans, oh my God, the energy, like, it was crazy. What an atmosphere. I'm just so happy I made it here today to witness it live because it was a fantastic match.
Is it a game that you think, okay, Arsenal now can kick on, keep going on a winning streak? Obviously, coming from a run of 4, not with no wins. Do you think now we can kick on and start winning again?
Definitely.
Yeah? Is this the sort of game for
We needed to win. We needed to. For me, I didn't care how we won. I mean, if Emery just scored that own goal as a 1-goal win, I would have taken that and been just as happy. But the way we won, obviously for the fans to see more goals, you know, everyone watching to see such a good game, goals either ends. Yeah, brilliant.
Amazing. Let me ask you about Bukayo Saka. I don't know if he was in lower upper today, but do you see how much he seemed injured, but he just carried on and went through with it?
He's a warrior. Saka is so strong. Like, that boy just goes on. He gets literally battered. He is getting kicked left, right, and centre in every game. He was getting hacked, dropped, every which way. He went down at one point. Everyone was getting a little bit anxious, thinking he looked injured. I wasn't worried because I looked across at the bench. No one was making no movement. No one was warming up. I knew my boy Saka was fine.
Yeah. Okay, let me ask you as well, Jorginho. I'll be honest. I was one of those guys like, didn't seem like the player that would have been the right improvement in that position. But today he came up trumps for us.
Brilliant signing. Great addition. We needed cover in that department. Statistically, if you look at his stats, you boys do that for a living.
Yeah, very good. They are very good.
I mean, they were better than Casados. So, fantastic business.
Yeah. And then lastly, let me wrap up on how much you believe now that Arsenal can win the league. Do you still think City is still going to be there to kind of pip it? I know it's very close now. Are you still believing?
Listen, I don't talk about winning no title.
Game by game.
Game by game. Enjoy the football. Let the boys pick themselves up. It's been a hard few weeks, emotionally, physically draining. This win will do the team a lot of confidence, So let's just enjoy. Get back to. Winning, get back to beating teams comfortably. What I do want to see is I want to see that fast flowing football back. For me, the biggest concern is I ain't getting onto no players. No, the team, every player has been very, very good this season, and I don't like hearing anyone ripping into any of our players. Yes, we miss chances. There isn't no football player that never makes a mistake and never misses a chance, whether they're playing at the age of 6, lower level, grassroots, and at the biggest stages in the biggest leagues. So I don't want to hear none of that. This team is doing phenomenal. They are overachieving in some respects. Look at Man City. Take last week's game. Like for like on paper, we cannot compare the squads, And on that table, we are comparing, they are balling. And that's what every fan needs to be proud of. And all them players need to be confident and proud because they're doing fantastic. And as a fan, all you can ask from your team is to go out there, give 100%. Some games you're not going to get the decisions. We've seen that. And we're not the only ones. We're not the only fans that complain. Anywhere you go, whether you're in a WhatsApp group, in a pub, in the office, wherever your life, goes, you're going to hear fans complaining about their team. So we ain't no different. But we are Arsenal. We do things, I believe, in the right way. From a child, I have supported this team. I have watched them flourish on many occasions. And I hope all the young fans that have never had the chance to see that in their lifetime, let's just hope good times are coming.
Thank you very much. Shop for AFTV merch at shop.aftv.co.uk. Subscribe to us on YouTube. Follow us on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, Snapchat, and Twitch. We've got content for every platform, so check it out.
Email, SMS, web forms, push notifications across the customer journey from one platform. Then, Klaviyo analyzes your data in real time, so you can quickly create customer experiences in the channels that drive the most engagement. Klaviyo.
Do you look at gorgeous girls like this? Or like this girl, and immediately you think to yourself, this girl is out of my league. She's unattainable. And the truth
That's good. Some ads, man.
Very special 12-hour live stream here on
She looking gorgeous.
for the victims of the devastating earthquake in Turkey and Syria. We're bringing together all your favorite programs, plus as well your
Man's got a
favorite
girlfriend. Tell me about gorgeous
TV
girls.
and also around the football community here on YouTube. All coming together to do this special 12-hour stream where we can raise as much funds as possible for those victims of that deadly earthquake. So join us on Wednesday the 22nd of February from 12 p.m. till 12 a.m.
Hi, welcome to AFTV. I've got Kelechi with me. We've just beaten Aston Villa 4-2 here at Villa Park. Kelechi, it was nervy. I thought it was going to be done. I'm upset today, but 4-2 in the end. What a result for the boys.
This video deserves dance steps, music, everything, my brother. Everything. Brother, we are happy. You understand? This is to the Aston Villa goalkeeper. Karma is a B. I cannot swear. B. Okay? After delaying, wasting time from first half, you still scored an own goal. So what did you get? You understand? Yeah? And you still went on for a header, we still scored an empty post. So all this was a waste. That's not playing a normal game. But I'm very, very happy with the boys. So happy with Saka for playing through the pain barrier. Yes. Heavily bandaged. Is he injured? It was in our front that they were bandaging him. Yes. His boots couldn't even really fit because of the amount of bandage. You understand? But the boy played through the pain barrier. He wanted to play. I was like, no, go off. We can lift the fight another day, you know. But, bro, the heart. I'm happy for Tajiro as well. He's signing divided opinion. He's very divided opinion. Some people were hating on him. I support all my players. Yeah. Whether they are wearing the third kit, first kit, first team, youth team, I support everybody. Yes. I'm so happy that he had a hand in the goal. In fact, I give him the goal. It's his goal. You understand? It's his goal. But I mean, it was a no, that's what you know. I don't know what to take. Yeah, can you anyone gives it fine. But I'm really happy we stayed in the game. You know, to come from behind twice. Yeah. We showed mental strength. And this was like I was saying last weekend. And my interview turned to a rant. Yeah. Support people. Support your players. Support your team. It's easy to support your team when they are winning. Everybody will come and buy body seats in the stadium. Match going fans cannot see seats. They're selling to corporates and other people. All those websites will be buying up all the seats. Yeah. Selling at the same time, and manager cannot go to games. Yes, sir. But these are bad members supporting the Arsenal, whether they are losing or winning. They are supporting the idea. Understand? That's the way it should be. Not people just come in and immediately after one or two blips, you're already going negative on the team. No, support the team. You get the boys. The Ketia worked hard today. He played well today. Missed a few chances, yes. Unlucky, but you have to still support the boys. Yes. That is your job. You're a supporter.
Okay, let me ask you, Kelechi. So
that is your job.
Do you believe also
you're a supporter.
Now on a winning run, sustain a run, or was it still a bit, lackadaisical at the back? There was a few bit of errors, or do you believe, no, this is it, we're now back?
No, I mean, see, we are taking one game at a time. You know the answer I will always give. There were some errors leading to goals. Yes. We know. Yes. it is not done for us to support the team and for the manager to rectify those errors. You understand? I don't like all these things I'm seeing. After one game, maybe one or two things happen. You say, my desired formation. No, bench this person. No, let the manager do his job. Let the manager do his job. You're not in training with him. You understand? And the boys, whether they're on the bench or whether the Smithro is on the bench, they are all united for one goal. For the Arsenal Football Club to win. There's no need of hitting on players. You understand? Today, you know, sorry to just divert a bit, you know, RIP Kisenatsu, you know, it's a very touching thing. And I know Apate is close to him. He's his national teammate. How's he going to be feeling? And he's going to be playing for my team as well. How is Kete going to be feeling? He's Ghanaian as well. You understand? How is family feeling? The victims, you understand? These are the top processes. These players are human. You can reach out to the players and say, yo, heads up, you understand? Condole them. Not getting a place because you don't know what they're going to their private lives. That's what we're saying here. You understand? But we are very happy. We are going with the 3 points. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. Let me be chilling this weekend.
Shop for AFTV merch at shop.aftv.co.uk. Subscribe to us on YouTube. Follow us on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, Snapchat, and Twitch. We've got content for every platform, so check it out.
You want to start a business in today's economy. The first thing you're going to need is money. Well, what are your options?
Well, you can get a bank loan from Barry the Banker and pray that you'll fall within their lending criteria.
Option number 2 is hit up your family for startup cash, which can be risky. Let's just say Christmas might get a little bit weird if you can't pay back your Uncle Larry the loan shark.
Here's what I love. Option number 3, you come to me, but now you got a deal and you just gave up a chunk of your own company.
Those are your options. You can give Damon half your company, rob a bank, or ruin Christmas.
But what if I told you there was another option that doesn't require any startup cash, zero experience, or even needed an investor like me?
Huh?
Build a funnel.
Oh, right.
See, a funnel is like a digital magnet that pulls customers from all over the internet to your online store.
Funnel is the difference between the 1.9 billion websites that don't make a single dime and the 0.00002% that actually do.
But building a funnel from scratch can feel really overwhelming. Where do you start? What do you say? And what type of funnel is right for my business?
That's why Damon and I put together the Your First Funnel Challenge. It'll help you to bootstrap your idea and launch it to the world with a funnel.
This is a rare chance to learn from me, Russell Brunson, and 20 other elite entrepreneurs that would normally cost you thousands of dollars.
But right now, you can sign up for the Your First Funnel 5-day challenge for free. Go ahead and click on the button somewhere down below on this page and register for the challenge right now before we hit our capacity and we have to close the doors.
Finally, you can build the business that you wanted without taking on a mountain of debt or getting stuck.
So what are you waiting for? Let's launch your first funnel right now.
Sign up for the 5-day Your First Funnel Challenge right now and let's get to work.
So the secret to becoming a millionaire is right under everyone's nose. Now, when you figure it out, you'll kick yourself because it's so glaringly obvious. And everyone's really doing this on a very basic level, even as a baby, right? Now, for instance, I'm going to get my daughter a horse, right? We're building, we have horse stables in the back, and now we're noticing horses everywhere we go. Even off the freeway, we're seeing horse trailers. We're driving down the street, we're noticing, which neighbors have horses in their lots. And I'm also a perfect example of utilizing this shortcut to making lots of money. I've been able to earn over $20 million in my business, for my life, by using this shortcut. I also, just last month, for instance, I started a new business, and it's already worth over $3 million. Right? Now, that's an example of using the shortcut, which you'll find out about if you register for this podcast I want to share with you. And this podcast has been applauded worldwide, and I want to make sure you get a chance to see it. It's called the Digital Millionaire Podcast, and you can click somewhere on this page to actually just go straight to the episode and see both me reveal what the shortcut is, as well as the 3-step system I specifically use to generate passive income to really just kind of fund my life and hobbies and skiing and beekeeping and gardening and collecting ancient Greek statues and all the weird stuff that I do with my life and my time, now that time and money are not part of one another anymore. Okay? Now, to put some facts and figures to this, if you're feeling a little bit doubtful, is 1,700 new millionaires are created each day. Yeah, look it up, okay? If you take that, if you include the entire world, right? I'm just talking about America here. We're talking about 4,000 new millionaires are created every single day. And you're not one of them because you don't know the shortcut yet. But you can make it happen. And I want to share with you. I can't do that here in an ad, though. I have to do that sharing with you my podcast episode. And you'll see. It's not complicated. It's not hard. If you haven't made it work yet, don't worry. Because the internet is shining more light on how this wealth is being created than ever before. So click somewhere around this page, go over to Digital Millionaire Podcast, and check out this episode and allow it to change your life. Be there with a pen and paper and work through it, because where do you want to be in life? Why haven't you got there yet? And I'll start getting a little deep with you, but the reason you probably likely haven't gotten there is because of the one consistent factor that's been with you throughout every job and every business you may have tried to start so far, right? And it's our emotional patterns. Maybe your dad yelled at you. Maybe your boss yelled at you. Maybe your mother made you feel like you weren't good enough. Maybe your friends made fun of you for being different. Maybe you were told you were too young, or too old, or too smart, or too stupid, or too rich, or too poor to do things. But whatever programming happened or happens in your brain, it doesn't need to hold you back from being extremely successful and applying the shortcut that I'm going to give you in this next video. So click somewhere around this page and really start to think about, what is your motivation for becoming successful? What is your motivation for being able to wake up each day? And if it doesn't include something about serving somebody other than yourself, you're in the wrong business. Think big. And let's learn how you can use the shortcut to make an extreme amount of success and passive income for yourself. Click somewhere around this page, and I'll see you on the other side.
On Wednesday, the 22nd of February, we're going to be hosting a very special 12-hour live stream here on AFTV. We're going to be raising funds for the victims of the devastating earthquake in Turkey and Syria. We're bringing together all your favorite programs, plus as well your favorite presenters on AFTV and also around the football community here on YouTube. All coming together to do this special 12-hour stream where we can raise as much funds as possible for those victims of that deadly earthquake. So join us on Wednesday, the 22nd of February from 12 p.m. till 12 a.m.
Hi, welcome to AFTV. We've just been Aston Villa 4-2 here at Villa Park. We got there in the end.
Bro, it was nerve-wracking. Yeah. You know, I was sitting in the home end when Jorginho scored the third goal.
Wait, home end? What, he was in the Villa?
I was in the Villa end. When Jorginho scored the third goal, I couldn't contain myself, bro. I was like, Georgie! You know what I mean? I mean, typical Arsenal, you know. When Villa came, they started super fast. They scored his first goal, but then we did well to recover in the game. Saka took his goal beautifully. Yes. And that boy Saka, man, top class. Yeah. I watched this guy on TV, but watching him live, it's unbelievable. Different level. Yeah. Amazing player. You know,
they tried to take him out. They tried to really hurt him. Obviously, you saw him limping for a lot of the game, but even when he picked up the ball, he was still sensational every time he picked up.
And his link up with Odegaard and White. Now I see why White continues to play, even though he has his form has dipped. He has a very good connection with Saka on that right wing. Do you know what I mean? I actually want us as Arsenal to use more of the left wing because a lot of our attack is concentrated on Saka, but Saka stood up today and was sensational.
Any worries about the defence? Because there was some sloppy goals conceded from Arsenal today.
Do you know what? Right from the beginning of the season, we've been conceding goals. So as long as we can do the business at the top end of the pitch, I'm not too worried about the defense because we've been winning since August, conceding goals. There's only been 2 games at home that have kept clean sheets. I think that's the Newcastle game and the Nottingham 5-0. So I can't be too worried. I will just trust that Arteta would fix it. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So
okay, let me go to the other end. I'm just going to do some of the concerns first. Some of the chances missed today.
Yeah, Odegaard. Nketiah.
I know, when we thinking at that moment I was like, this is it. This is not going to be our day. But lucky it was in the end. But if you want to go for that title, you want to be champions. These chances have to be taken going forward.
You have to take those chances. Yeah. De Bruyne would not miss the chance Odegaard missed. Even Alan would not miss. You would have missed that chance. You know what I mean? Like, we need to start taking these chances. And like, we've come through today, and I'm very happy. That's what matters today. I don't want to focus on negatives, we missed chances. We got there in the end. We won the game 4-2.
100%. Let me end up by asking you, right? Listen, do you think Arsenal can go on a winning streak and win the Premier League, or does it not matter to you as a fan because we've come so far already?
I hope we can go on a winning streak, but it's still a game at a time, Cecil. We can't get ahead of ourselves. I chat to my friends and they ask me all the time, trying to tease me, trying to clip me. But I won't let them clip me. A game at a time. Hopefully we go on a run from now. We've got a run of quite easy fixtures. If we go to Leicester away next week, get results there. I think we got Bournemouth, Fulham, Everton at home. Do you know what I mean? So if we could keep putting the pressure on Man City, I think for the next 3 of the next 4 game weeks, we play before them. If we keep winning, then the pressure goes back to them, and then they have to deliver. It's not all wrapped up. Come on, Arsenal.
Come on, Arsenal, my man.
Shop for AFTV merch at shop.aftv.co.uk. Subscribe to us on YouTube. Follow us on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, Snapchat, and Twitch. We've got content for every platform, so check it out.
Hey there, Bright Eyes. If you're trying to get more clients online, the internet is one hell of a noisy place. And if you're doing ordinary crap, like running crappy ads to a crappy landing page with a crappy offer, then your hair's probably going 50 shades of grey from dealing with a never-ending shitstorm of rising ad costs, poor conversion rates, and
so much things that will crap.
On Wednesday, the 22nd of February, we're going to be hosting a very special 12-hour live stream here on AFTV. We're going to be raising funds for the victims of the devastating earthquake in Turkey and Syria. We're bringing together all your favourite programmes, plus as well your favourite presenters on AFTV and also around the football community here on YouTube. All coming together to do this special 12-hour stream where we can raise as much funds as possible for those victims of that deadly earthquake. So join us on Wednesday, the 22nd of February from 12 p.m. till 12 a.m.
Hi, welcome to AFTV. We've just been Aston Villa 4-2 here at Villa Park. My friends, how sweet does it feel to get a victory, especially after the way Emi Martinez was carrying on in that game?
No, Emi took the piss. Emery, especially, I'm so happy that I won because Emery, he put me through depression over the last 2 years when he was over here. So glad to get that win. Emi, he can hold that as well because it's time wasted, doing everything to get in our heads, like fighting. There's a couple of fights in the game as well, like we were having back and forth. What they would do to Saka, like happy to get this win because there's so many things going through my head.
Yeah. How big of a win is it though? Because obviously Aston Villa They've been good this season. We've been on a bad run. How big is it for the boys and us as fans this win?
It's good to get this win because we won 4 in a row without winning. Like, it's a good confidence boost. It's like we can pick ourselves up again. I want to big up especially Saka, Saliba and Odegaard. From those three, they were the main key parts of why we won today. Saliba at the back was very solid, and there was a moment where for the first goal White got done, but the same thing happened to Saliba in the second half. But he sent Watkins to the corner. Saliba,
He done well there. He done well.
Yeah,
but it was Saliba one-on-one with Ollie Watkins for the first goal, though.
Was it not White?
No, he did a step over against Saliba, they hit the bottom corner.
Oh no, I thought it was White. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, but I felt like the fullbacks they weren't at their best today. Zinchenko was a bit sloppy with the ball. Yeah. White was a little bit sloppy as well. But I think what we've done, we played well today, and we kind of need those performances where we're gonna not play to our best. But I think we're the best side over the 90 minutes. Good to get this win.
Are you believing again? And Arsenal back? Everyone's doing this game at a time to game by game.
It's got to be because City's got more quality, City's got more experience, and they've got more bench options. But I think we've had an excellent season so far, keeping up with them and being tough. Like, we are fresh right now, so we have to be optimistic. We have to believe. Like, I believe that we can win, but they're the favourites. But there's a chance that we can win the league, and I hope that we win the league.
If we don't, is it for you as a fan, is it a disappointment if we don't? Is it a failure for Mikel Arteta?
No, because I was a big doubter, critical of Arteta, and I remember I told you that a couple of years ago. But he's turned it around. He's had a great season so far. If we don't win the league, we have to support him. We have to give him one more chance. Like, we have to get behind him. Like, it's a disappointment. We want to win the league, of course, but I'm not gonna be like failure or writing off this, that. Like, he's turned it around. Like, and he's brought in guys like Saliba, like Odegaard, like Saka. Like, I remember in the past, like, he had Ozone. There was too many problems, but Odegaard is very driven. He's very like he's a captain. He's a captain, and you know he's got a great potential, and he's got a long way to go. And I think he can actually overtake Ozone. I think he could overtake Ozil. It's a hot take, but I think he could overtake Ozil in terms of Arsenal. Just speaking Arsenal strictly. I know you're a big fan, but just speaking Arsenal specifically, he can overtake Ozil, and he can be that guy to get his league titles. I think at Conference we can definitely win a couple league titles with him. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Martin.
Shop for AFTV merch at shop.aftv.co.uk. Subscribe to us on YouTube. Follow us on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, Snapchat, and Twitch. We've got content for every platform, so check it out.
What are my rules? Okay. So, okay, let's go over here. Alright, that's done. Okay. Alright.
35 numara Oleksandr Zinchenko. Oyuna giren oyuncu 10 numara Emir Simitrov.
Okay. Oh, Samson. Pardon?
I'm watching you.
Oh, I'm just waiting for a ride.
I was watching you. You're responding to anything.
Oh no, I was getting ready. I took a shower, finished. That's why the camera is off. Even though it's off, I got paper over it. Yeah, yeah. I'm just waiting for a ride.
Awesome. Alright, talk to you later.
How are you doing? Wait, that's it?
Huh?
That's it?
Oh, I just was wanting to bug you because I didn't think you saw my comments there.
No, and it was CPU playing. I saw Arsenal got beat 6-0.
Oh,
Yeah. Arsenal won in real life today.
oh, nice.
It was such a good game. Yeah. No, I'm just getting it. I'm ready. I'm just wearing my socks. Yeah.
Oh,
Getting ready to head out.
who's coming to get you?
Jenna, we're going to her parents' place, our family's place. So they could play or
Alright,
something.
have fun, bro.
Thank you, man.
I'll talk later.
Talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Karşınızda konuk takım Arsenal ve alkışlarınızla Manchester City. Teşekkürler ve iyi seyirler.
Yes, my God. After all those minutes. Okay. Yes, my God.
Manchester City'nin golü Almanlara Kevin De Bruyne.
Yeah. I like how the ball is just spinning.
Arsenal'in golü
You hear?
9 numara Gabriel Jesus.
Hello? Okay. 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 I am on the phone with you. As soon as I hang up, I will call. It's on my ear. I don't want it on speaker because I'm live. It's you. No?
아시아인 골을 지켰습니다. 마틴 오데가ard.
You're here? Alright, I'm coming. Yeah, okay. Oh, what? No, I don't have nail stickers. I've been looking for my thing. Alright, see you soon. Okay. Okay. Okay, I like the formation. It's good. I gotta go though. I gotta go. Love you guys. Remember to like, subscribe, share, all that good stuff. You know that good stuff, right? There we go. Quit. Brent, I now see your comments. Go there, so look at this guy. No, I wasn't playing, Brent. I wasn't playing. Definitely was not playing. That was the CPU playing. I was just watching. I gotta go. Love you guys. Remember to like, subscribe, share. That's everything. Scan the QR code. Blessings.